sangat bangga menempuh pendidikan di Universitas Ahmad Dahlan, khususnya Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat, karena kami sangat didukung penuh dalam proses pencapaian prestasi, diberikan fasilitas yang lengkap, serta bimbingan yang intens sehingga kami mampu meraih prestasi baik di level nasional maupun internasional.
Kegiatan keorganisasian mahasiswa terus dilatih agar mahasiswa memiliki jiwa kepemimpinan dan mampu bersosialisasi dengan baik. Kegiatan tersebut diwadahi dalam himpunan mahasiswa, badan eksekutif mahasiswa, ikatan mahasiswa Muhammadiyah, hingga ikatan mahasiswa kesehatan masyarakat seluruh Indonesia.
Kami selalu menciptakan iklim pembelajaran yang dinamis dan menyenangkan, serta dengan dukungan tenaga pengajar berkualitas dan profesional. Mahasiswa dibekali dengan mata kuliah yang relevan dan komprehensif melalui pembelajaran kelas, laboratorium, maupun kegiatan kuliah lainnya seperti magang, kuliah industri, kuliah pakar, hingga praktik di pelayanan kesehatan.
3 program studi yang ada di Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat UAD mendukung segala aktivitas studi dengan memberikan uang seluas-luasnya kepada mahasiswa untuk berkarya. Program studi Kesehatan Masyarakat, program studi gizi, program studi Magister Kesehatan Masyarakat.
Ketiga program studi tersebut dibalut dengan nilai-nilai keislaman yang kental untuk menciptakan ahli-ahli yang berkompeten di bidangnya dan sejalan dengan ajaran Islam.
Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat UAD memiliki berbagai fasilitas yang lengkap sebagai penunjang pilihan.
Untuk menjaga konsistensi agar terus relevan dengan perkembangan zaman, kami memperkuat dan memperluas sinergi dan kolaborasi dengan menjalin berbagai kerjasama, baik mitra dari dalam maupun luar negeri secara paripurna. Kerjasama yang terjalin bersama pihak pemerintah, organisasi kesehatan, dan organisasi lainnya diimplementasikan dengan berbagai kegiatan seperti penelitian, pengabdian kepada masyarakat, hingga terlibatnya Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat UAD dalam terbitnya Perda Yogyakarta mengenai kawasan tanpa rokok.
Alhamdulillah saat ini saya sedang melanjutkan Master of Public Health di Australian National University. Pengalaman berharga dulu saat kuliah di FKM Universitas Ahmad Dahlan yang pertama, selain dapat jalan-jalan interaksi dan membangun aktivitas bersama, saya juga dapat mengenal kolega dari seluruh sana, baik dari barat hingga timur Indonesia. Yang kedua, kultur akademis yang membangun FKM UAD secara visioner sesuai dengan misinya, yaitu riset dan pengabdian masyarakat, hingga pada saat itu saya berhasil lulus tepat waktu, kemudian mengabdi dan mendapatkan opportunity seperti saat ini.
Selain pendidikan dan pengajaran, cacat dan perguruan tinggi kami wujudkan ke dalam berbagai program penelitian dan pengabdian masyarakat yang melibatkan dosen dan mahasiswa.
Program tersebut terlaksana melalui proyek ilmiah seperti publikasi ilmiah, artikel, jurnal yang telah indeks cinta, hingga aktivitas pengabdian yang bekerjasama dengan pemangku kepentingan untuk mewujudkan masyarakat yang berdaya, tentunya dengan mengkualifikasikan nilai-nilai keislaman dalam setiap kegiatan.
Kami terus berkomitmen untuk menciptakan insan-insan yang bermanfaat bagi umat, dibekali wawasan global, berdaya saing unggul, yang dilandasi nilai-nilai keislaman dan orientasi pada healthy
Kesehatan adalah aspek terpenting dalam kehidupan. Tidak hanya sehat secara fisik, namun juga sehat secara mental dan spiritual agar dapat terjamin kualitas hidup yang baik. Selamat datang di Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat. Dengan semangat unggul, kami berkomitmen membentuk generasi masa depan yang memiliki daya saing tinggi. Dibuktikan dengan berbagai capaian prestasi yang diraih oleh Universitas Akademika Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat UAD.
Alhamdulillah, saya sangat bangga menempuh pendidikan di Universitas Ahmad Dahlan, khususnya Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat, karena kami sangat didukung penuh dalam proses pencapaian prestasi, diberi fasilitas yang lengkap, serta bimbingan yang intens sehingga kami mampu meraih prestasi baik di level nasional maupun internasional.
Kegiatan keorganisasian mahasiswa terus dilatih agar mahasiswa memiliki jiwa kepemimpinan dan mampu bersosialisasi dengan baik. Kegiatan tersebut diwadahi dalam himpunan mahasiswa, badan eksekutif mahasiswa, ikatan mahasiswa Muhammadiyah, hingga ikatan mahasiswa kesehatan masyarakat seluruh Indonesia.
Kami selalu menciptakan iklim pembelajaran yang dinamis dan menyenangkan, serta dengan dukungan tenaga pengajar berkualitas dan profesional. Mahasiswa dibekali dengan mata kuliah yang relevan dan komprehensif melalui pembelajaran kelas, laboratorium, maupun kegiatan kuliah yang lainnya seperti magang, kuliah industri, kuliah pakar, hingga praktik di pelayanan kesehatan.
3 program studi yang ada di Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat UAD mendukung segala aktivitas studi dengan memberikan ruang seluas-luasnya kepada mahasiswa untuk berkarya. Program studi Kesehatan Masyarakat, program studi gizi, program studi Magister Kesehatan Masyarakat.
Ketiga program studi tersebut dibalut dengan nilai-nilai keislaman yang kental untuk menciptakan ahli-ahli yang berkompeten di bidangnya dan sejalan dengan ajaran Islam.
Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat UAD memiliki berbagai fasilitas yang lengkap sebagai penunjang perkuliahan.
Untuk menjaga konsistensi agar relevan dengan perkembangan zaman, kami memperkuat dan meluas sinergi dan kolaborasi dengan menjalin berbagai kerjasama, baik mitra dari dalam maupun luar negeri secara paripurna. Kerjasama yang terjalin bersama pihak pemerintah, organisasi kesehatan, dan organisasi lainnya diimplementasikan dengan berbagai kegiatan seperti penelitian, pengabdian kepada masyarakat, hingga terlibatnya Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat UAD dalam terbitnya Perda Yogyakarta mengenai kawasan tanpa rokok.
Alhamdulillah saat ini saya sedang melanjutkan studi Master of Public Health di Australia National University. Pengalaman berharga dulu saat kuliah di FKM Universitas Ahmad Dahlan yang pertama, selain dapat menjelajahi interaksi dan membangun aktivitas bersama, saya juga dapat mengenal mulai dari seluruh Nusantara, baik dari barat hingga timur Indonesia. Yang kedua, kultur akademis membangun FKM UAD secara visioner sesuai dengan misinya, yaitu riset dan pengabdian masyarakat. Hingga pada saat itu saya berhasil lulus tepat waktu, kemudian mengabdi dan mendapatkan opportunity seperti saat ini.
Selain pendidikan dan pengajaran, cacat dharma perguruan tinggi kami wujudkan ke dalam berbagai program penelitian dan pengabdian masyarakat yang melibatkan dosen dan mahasiswa.
Program tersebut terlaksana melalui proyek ilmiah seperti publikasi ilmiah, artikel, jurnal yang telah indeks cinta, hingga aktivitas pengabdian yang bekerjasama dengan pemangku kepentingan untuk mewujudkan masyarakat yang berdaya, tentunya dengan mengkualifikasikan nilai-nilai keislaman dalam setiap kegiatan.
Kami terus berkomitmen untuk menciptakan insan-insan yang bermanfaat bagi umat, dibekali wawasan global, berdaya saing unggul, yang didasari nilai-nilai keislaman dan orientasi pada healthy
Kesehatan adalah aspek terpenting dalam kehidupan. Tidak hanya sehat secara fisik, namun juga sehat secara mental dan spiritual agar dapat terjamin kualitas hidup yang baik. Selamat datang di Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat. Dengan semangat unggul, kami berkomitmen membentuk generasi masa depan yang memiliki daya saing tinggi. Dibuktikan dengan berbagai capaian prestasi yang diraih oleh Universitas Akademika Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat UAD.
Alhamdulillah, saya sangat bangga menempuh pendidikan di Universitas Ahmad Dahlan, khususnya Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat, karena kami sangat didukung penuh dalam proses pencapaian prestasi, diberikan fasilitas yang lengkap serta bimbingan yang intens sehingga kami mampu meraih prestasi baik di level nasional maupun internasional.
Kegiatan keorganisasian mahasiswa terus dilatih agar mahasiswa memiliki jiwa kepemimpinan dan mampu bersosialisasi dengan baik. Kegiatan tersebut diwadahi dalam himpunan mahasiswa, Badan Eksekutif Mahasiswa, Ikatan Mahasiswa Muhammadiyah, hingga Ikatan Mahasiswa Kesehatan Masyarakat seluruh Indonesia.
Kami selalu menciptakan tim pembelajaran yang dinamis dan menyenangkan, serta dengan dukungan tenaga pengajar berkualitas dan profesional. Mahasiswa dibekali dengan mata kuliah yang relevan dan komprehensif melalui pembelajaran kelas, laboratorium, maupun kegiatan perkuliahan lainnya seperti magang, kuliah industri, kuliah pakar, hingga praktik pelayanan kesehatan.
3 program studi yang ada di Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat UAD mendukung segala aktivitas studi dengan memberikan ruang seluas-luasnya kepada mahasiswa untuk berkarya. Program studi kesehatan masyarakat, program studi gizi, program studi magister kesehatan masyarakat.
Ketiga program studi tersebut dibalut dengan nilai keislaman yang kental untuk menciptakan ahli-ahli yang berkompeten di bidangnya dan sejalan dengan ajaran Islam.
Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat UAD memiliki berbagai fasilitas yang lengkap sebagai penunjang kuliahan.
Untuk menjaga konsistensi agar relevan dengan perkembangan zaman, kami memperkuat dan memperluas sinergi dan kolaborasi dengan menjalin berbagai kerjasama, baik mitra dari dalam maupun luar negeri secara paripurna. Kerjasama yang terjalin bersama pihak pemerintah, organisasi kesehatan, dan organisasi lainnya diimplementasikan dengan berbagai kegiatan seperti penelitian, pengabdian kepada masyarakat, hingga terlibat Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat UAD dalam terbitnya Perda Yogyakarta mengenai kawasan tanpa rokok.
Alhamdulillah saat ini sedang membantu studi master PAPK di National University. Pengalaman berharga dulu saat kuliah di FKM Universitas Ahmad Dahlan yang pertama, selain dapat menjalani dua interaksi dan membangun aktivitas bersama, saya juga dapat mengenal kolega dari seluruh Nusantara, baik dari barat hingga timur Indonesia. Yang kedua, kultur akademis dibangun FKM UAD secara visioner sesuai dengan misinya, yaitu riset dan pengabdian masyarakat, hingga pada saat itu saya berhasil lulus tepat waktu, kemudian mengabdi dan mendapatkan opportunity seperti saat ini.
Selain pendidikan dan pengajaran, cacat dan perguruan tinggi kami wujudkan ke dalam berbagai program penelitian dan pengabdian masyarakat yang melibatkan dosen dan mahasiswa.
Program tersebut terlaksana melalui proyek ilmiah seperti publikasi ilmiah, artikel, jurnal yang telah indeks cinta, hingga aktivitas pengabdian yang bekerjasama dengan pemangku kepentingan untuk mewujudkan masyarakat yang berdaya, tentunya dengan mengaktualisasikan nilai keislaman dalam setiap kegiatan.
Kami terus berkomitmen untuk menciptakan insan-insan yang bermanfaat bagi umat, dibekali wawasan global, berdaya saing unggul, yang dilandasi nilai-nilai keislaman dan orientasi pada healthy city.
Kesehatan adalah aspek terpenting dalam kehidupan. Tidak hanya sehat secara fisik, namun juga sehat secara mental dan spiritual agar dapat terjamin kualitas hidup yang baik. Selamat datang di Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat. Dengan semangat unggul, kami berkomitmen membentuk generasi masa depan yang memiliki daya saing tinggi. Dibuktikan dengan berbagai capaian prestasi yang diraih oleh sivitas akademika Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat UAD.
Alhamdulillah, saya sangat bangga menempuh pendidikan di Universitas Ahmad Dahlan, khususnya Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat, karena kami sangat didukung penuh dalam proses pencapaian prestasi, diberikan fasilitas yang lengkap, serta bimbingan yang intens sehingga kami mampu meraih prestasi baik di level nasional maupun internasional.
Kegiatan keorganisasian mahasiswa terus dilatih agar mahasiswa memiliki jiwa kepemimpinan dan mampu bersosialisasi dengan baik. Kegiatan tersebut diwadahi dalam Himpunan Mahasiswa, Badan Eksekutif Mahasiswa, Ikatan Mahasiswa Muhammadiyah, hingga Ikatan Mahasiswa Kesehatan Masyarakat seluruh Indonesia.
Kami selalu menciptakan iklim pembelajaran yang dinamis dan menyenangkan, serta dengan dukungan tenaga pengajar berkualitas dan profesional. Mahasiswa dibekali dengan mata kuliah yang relevan dan komprehensif melalui pembelajaran di kelas, laboratorium, maupun kegiatan perkuliahan lainnya seperti magang, kuliah industri, kuliah pakar, hingga praktik di pelayanan kesehatan.
3 program studi yang ada di Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat UAD mendukung segala aktivitas studi dengan memberikan ruang seluas-luasnya kepada mahasiswa untuk berkarya. Program studi Kesehatan Masyarakat, program studi Gizi, program studi Magister Kesehatan Masyarakat.
Ketiga program studi tersebut dibalut dengan nilai-nilai keislaman yang kental untuk menciptakan ahli-ahli yang berkompeten di bidangnya dan sejalan dengan ajaran Islam.
Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat UAD memiliki berbagai fasilitas yang lengkap sebagai penunjang perkuliahan.
Untuk menjaga konsistensi agar terus relevan dengan perkembangan zaman, kami memperkuat dan memperluas sinergi dan kolaborasi dengan menjalin berbagai kerjasama, baik mitra dari dalam maupun luar negeri secara paripurna. Kerjasama yang telah terjalin bersama pihak pemerintah, organisasi kesehatan, dan organisasi lainnya diimplementasikan dengan berbagai kegiatan seperti penelitian, pengabdian kepada masyarakat, hingga terlibatnya Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat UAD dalam terbitnya Perda Kota Yogyakarta mengenai kawasan tanpa rokok.
Alhamdulillah saat ini saya sedang melanjut studi Master of Public Health di Australian National University. Pengalaman berharga dulu saat kuliah di FKM Universitas Ahmad Dahlan yang pertama, selain dapat menjelajahi ruang interaksi dan membangun kreativitas bersama, saya juga dapat mengenal kolega dari seluruh Nusantara, baik dari ujung barat hingga ujung timur Indonesia. Yang kedua, kultur akademis yang dibangun FKM UAD sangat visioner sesuai dengan misinya, yaitu riset dan pengabdian masyarakat. Hingga pada saat itu saya berhasil lulus tepat waktu, kemudian mengabdi dan mendapatkan opportunity seperti saat ini.
Selain pendidikan dan pengajaran, catur dharma perguruan tinggi kami wujudkan ke dalam berbagai program penelitian dan pengabdian kepada masyarakat yang melibatkan dosen dan mahasiswa.
Program tersebut terlaksana melalui proyek ilmiah seperti publikasi ilmiah, artikel, jurnal yang telah terindeks SINTA, hingga aktivitas pengabdian yang bekerja sama dengan pemangku kepentingan untuk mewujudkan masyarakat yang berdaya, tentunya dengan mengaktualisasikan nilai-nilai keislaman dalam setiap kegiatan.
Kami terus berkomitmen untuk menciptakan insan-insan yang bermanfaat bagi umat, dibekali wawasan global, berdaya saing unggul, yang dilandasi nilai-nilai keislaman dan berorientasi pada healthy city.
Kesehatan adalah aspek terpenting dalam kehidupan. Tidak hanya sehat secara fisik, namun juga sehat secara mental dan spiritual agar dapat terjamin kualitas hidup yang baik. Selamat datang di Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat. Dengan semangat unggul, kami berkomitmen membentuk generasi masa depan yang memiliki daya saing tinggi. Dibuktikan dengan berbagai capaian prestasi yang diraih oleh Sivitas Akademika Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat UAD.
Alhamdulillah, saya sangat bangga menempuh pendidikan di Universitas Ahmad Dahlan, khususnya Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat, karena kami sangat didukung penuh dalam proses pencapaian prestasi, diberikan fasilitas yang lengkap, serta bimbingan yang intens sehingga kami mampu meraih prestasi baik di level nasional maupun internasional.
Kegiatan keorganisasian mahasiswa terus dilatih agar mahasiswa memiliki jiwa kepemimpinan dan mampu bersosialisasi dengan baik. Kegiatan tersebut diwadahi dalam himpunan mahasiswa, Badan Eksekutif Mahasiswa, Ikatan Mahasiswa Muhammadiyah, hingga Ikatan Mahasiswa Kesehatan Masyarakat seluruh Indonesia.
Kami selalu menciptakan iklim pembelajaran yang dinamis dan menyenangkan, serta dengan dukungan tenaga pengajar berkualitas dan profesional. Mahasiswa dibekali dengan mata kuliah yang relevan dan komprehensif melalui pembelajaran di kelas, laboratorium, maupun kegiatan perkuliahan lainnya seperti magang, kuliah industri, kuliah pakar, hingga praktik di pelayanan kesehatan.
3 program studi yang ada di Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat UAD mendukung segala aktivitas studi dengan memberikan ruang seluas-luasnya kepada mahasiswa untuk berkarya. Program studi kesehatan masyarakat, program studi gizi, program studi magister kesehatan masyarakat.
Ketiga program studi tersebut dibalut dengan nilai-nilai keislaman yang kental untuk menciptakan ahli-ahli yang berkompeten di bidangnya dan sejalan dengan ajaran Islam.
Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat UAD memiliki berbagai fasilitas yang lengkap sebagai penunjang perkuliahan.
Untuk menjaga konsistensi agar terus relevan dengan perkembangan zaman, kami memperkuat dan memperluas sinergi dan kolaborasi dengan menjalin berbagai kerjasama, baik mitra dari dalam maupun luar negeri secara paripurna. Kerjasama yang telah terjalin bersama pihak pemerintah, organisasi kesehatan, dan organisasi lainnya diimplementasikan dengan berbagai kegiatan seperti penelitian, pengabdian kepada masyarakat, hingga terlibatnya Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat UAD dalam terbitnya Perda Yogyakarta mengenai kawasan tanpa rokok.
Alhamdulillah saat ini saya sedang lanjut studi Master of Public Health di Australian National University. Pengalaman berharga dulu saat kuliah di FKM Universitas Ahmad Dahlan yang pertama, selain dapat menjelajahi ruang interaksi dan membangun kreativitas bersama, saya juga dapat mengenal kolega dari seluruh Nusantara, baik dari ujung barat hingga ujung timur Indonesia. Yang kedua, kultur akademis yang dibangun FKM UAD sangat visioner sesuai dengan misinya, yaitu riset dan pengabdian masyarakat. Hingga pada saat itu saya berhasil lulus tepat waktu, kemudian mengabdi dan mendapatkan opportunity seperti saat ini.
Selain pendidikan dan pengajaran, catur dharma perguruan tinggi kami wujudkan ke dalam berbagai program penelitian dan pengabdian kepada masyarakat yang melibatkan dosen dan mahasiswa.
Program tersebut terlaksana melalui proyek ilmiah seperti publikasi ilmiah, artikel, jurnal yang telah terindeks CINTA, hingga aktivitas pengabdian yang bekerja sama dengan pemangku kepentingan untuk mewujudkan masyarakat yang berdaya, tentunya dengan mengaktualisasikan nilai-nilai keislaman dalam setiap kegiatan.
Kami terus berkomitmen untuk menciptakan insan-insan yang bermanfaat bagi umat, dibekali wawasan global, berdaya saing unggul, yang dilandasi nilai-nilai keislaman dan berorientasi pada healthy city.
Kesehatan adalah aspek terpenting dalam kehidupan. Tidak hanya sehat secara fisik, namun juga sehat secara mental dan spiritual agar dapat terjamin kualitas hidup yang baik. Selamat datang di Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat. Dengan semangat unggul, kami berkomitmen membentuk generasi masa depan yang memiliki daya saing tinggi. Dibuktikan dengan berbagai capaian prestasi yang diraih oleh Universitas Akademika Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat UAD.
Alhamdulillah, saya sangat bangga menempuh pendidikan di Universitas Ahmad Dahlan, khususnya Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat, karena kami sangat didukung penuh dalam proses pencapaian prestasi, diberikan fasilitas yang lengkap serta bimbingan yang intens sehingga kami mampu meraih prestasi baik di level nasional maupun internasional.
Kegiatan keorganisasian mahasiswa terus dilatih agar mahasiswa memiliki jiwa kepemimpinan dan mampu bersosialisasi dengan baik. Kegiatan tersebut diwadahi dalam himpunan mahasiswa, Badan Eksekutif Mahasiswa, Ikatan Mahasiswa Muhammadiyah, hingga Ikatan Mahasiswa Kesehatan Masyarakat seluruh Indonesia.
Kami selalu menciptakan iklim pembelajaran yang dinamis dan menyenangkan, serta dengan dukungan tenaga pengajar berkualitas dan profesional. Mahasiswa dibekali dengan mata kuliah yang relevan dan komprehensif melalui pembelajaran kelas, laboratorium, maupun kegiatan perkuliahan lainnya seperti magang, kuliah industri, kuliah pakar, hingga praktik di pelayanan kesehatan.
3 program studi yang ada di Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat UAD mendukung segala aktivitas studi dengan memberikan uang seluas-luasnya kepada mahasiswa untuk berkarya. Program studi Kesehatan Masyarakat, program studi gizi, program studi Magister Kesehatan Masyarakat.
Ketiga program studi tersebut dibalut dengan nilai-nilai keislaman yang kental untuk menciptakan ahli-ahli yang berkompeten di bidangnya dan sejalan dengan ajaran Islam.
Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat UAD memiliki berbagai fasilitas yang lengkap sebagai penunjang perkuliahan.
Untuk menjaga konsistensi agar terus relevan dengan perkembangan zaman, kami memperkuat dan memperluas sinergi dan kolaborasi dengan menjalin berbagai kerjasama, baik mitra dari dalam maupun luar negeri secara paripurna. Kerjasama yang telah terjalin bersama pihak pemerintah, organisasi kesehatan, dan organisasi lainnya diimplementasikan dengan berbagai kegiatan seperti penelitian, pengabdian pada masyarakat, hingga terbentuknya Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat UAD dalam terbitnya Perda Yogyakarta mengenai kawasan tanpa rokok.
Alhamdulillah saat ini saya sedang studi Master of Public Health di Australia University. Pengalaman berharga dulu saat kuliah di FKM Universitas Ahmad Dahlan yang pertama, selain dapat menjelajahi ruang interaksi dan membangun kreativitas bersama, saya juga dapat mengenal kolega dari seluruh sasaran, baik dari barat hingga timur Indonesia. Yang kedua, kultur akademis yang dibangun FKM UAD sangat visioner sesuai dengan misinya, yaitu riset dan pengabdian masyarakat. Hingga pada saat itu saya berhasil lulus tepat waktu, kemudian mengabdi dan mendapatkan opportunity seperti saat ini.
Selain pendidikan dan pengajaran, cacat dan dharma perguruan tinggi kami wujudkan ke dalam berbagai program penelitian dan pengabdian pada masyarakat yang melibatkan dosen dan mahasiswa.
Program tersebut terlaksana melalui proyek ilmiah seperti publikasi ilmiah, artikel, jurnal yang telah terindeksita, hingga aktivitas pengabdian yang bekerjasama dengan pemangku kepentingan untuk mewujudkan masyarakat yang berdaya, tentunya dengan mengaktualisasikan nilai-nilai keislaman dalam setiap kegiatan.
Kami terus berkomitmen untuk menciptakan insan-insan yang bermanfaat bagi umat, dibekali wawasan global, berdaya saing unggul, yang dilandasi nilai-nilai keislaman dan orientasi pada healthy city.
Kesehatan
Your speaker is not working. Aduh, speakernya belum ini belum bunyi. Kemarin udah bunyi. Halo, Mbak Tuti. Ya, ini sudah
Asep, do you hear my voice?
halo.
Ya, Pak Asep?
Cek sound, Mbak.
Ya, dengar.
Oh ya, inilah. Ini kurang apa? Teh. Anak ayah udah di ruang Mas Wawan. Eh, Suaranya nggak masuk ke komputer gede ya, adanya di
role of communities in building resilient and sustainable communities. We always give prayers and greeting to the Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, who we look forward to his intercession in Yaumul Akhir. The Honorable keynote speaker from the Ministry of Tourism of Indonesia, the Honorable Dean of the Faculty of Public Health, Universitas Ahmad Dahlan, all of the speakers at UPEC,
Recording in progress.
the chairperson of the 8th UPEC committee, and all invited guests and conference participants. I am Marciana Wibowo, the Master of Ceremony until the afternoon. The following is the order of the event. First, the opening. Second, reading the holy verses of the Quran. Third, singing the national anthem of Indonesia Raya Indonesia and Sang Surya. Fourth, speech. Fifth, a plenary session, followed by keynote speech. And after the lunch break is the agenda of scientific presentation and ending with a closing ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, let us open by chanting Basmalah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. May Allah grant His blessing upon our activities today and the agenda run smoothly. Amin. Ladies and gentlemen, let us look at the recitation of the holy verses of the Quran. To Mr. Mahfud Eko Arianto, time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A'udzu billahi minasy syaithanir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Ya ayyuhallazina amanu iza qila lakum tafassahu fil majalis fafsahu yafsahillahu lakum wa iza qila syudhu fansyudhu yarfa'illahu allazina amanu minkum wallazina utul ilma darajat. Wallahu bima ta'maluna khabir. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Fabada'a bi aw'iyatihim qabla مثل وعاء أخيه ثم استخرجها من وعاء أخيه كذلك كدنا ليوسف ما كان ليأخذ أخاه في دين الملك إلا أن يشاء الله نرفع درجات من نشاء وفوق كل ذي علم عليم صدق الله العظيم. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Mr. Mahfud for chanting the verse of beautifully. The next agenda is to sing the national anthem of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya, and Sang Surya. To all participants, please pay close attention. Thank you.
Indonesia
the speech. The first speech is from the HR person of UPE to Mrs. Sulistiawati, PhD. We welcome you to deliver your speech.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
The Honorable Keynote Speaker from the Ministry of Tourism Republik Indonesia, Dr. Andes Vincentius Cemadu, MBA. The Honorable Speakers, Associate Professor Darder Ji, Department of Tropical Medicine, National Yang Chiao Tung University, Taiwan. Mr. Gaurav Chawla, PhD, from Gloucestershire Business School, University of Gloucestershire, United Kingdom. Dr. Hewan Asep Rustiawan, MS, from the Faculty of Public Health, Universitas Ahmad Dahlan, Indonesia. The Honorable Director of Universitas Ahmad Dahlan, Profesor Muklas, MT. The Honorable the Dean and Vice Dean of Faculty of Public Health, Universitas Ahmad Dahlan, distinguished guests, and all UPEC committee, also all participants on this valuable conference. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. First, I'd like to thank to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala for giving us His blessing so that we could hold this precious conference, the 8th UPEC 2024. Because of His mercy, we are here in the opening event in good health. I will also like to convey my gratitude toward all committee as well as participants during the preparation of 8 UPEC who helped and cooperated in many ways. And thank you to all the guests who said your valuable time for coming to this event. On this time, I will talk briefly about 8 UPEC that conducted annually. This year, we received great enthusiasm from the participants. We received 46 participants for call for paper and 15 poster presentation. Among them came from a total of 5 countries, namely New Taipei, Thailand, United Kingdom, Timor-Leste, and Indonesia, with a total 27 institutions from within and outside the country. We hope that this conference will bring scientific benefit and expand network for institution and partner both at home and abroad. I'm on behalf of committee, hope this conference is running well and smoothly. And I think that's all for me. Thank you for your attention and enjoying the conference. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Sulis, for your speech. The next speech is a speech from the Dean of Public Health Faculty, Universitas Ahmad Dahlan, to Mrs. Roshidah, PhD. Time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. The Honorable Rector, Universitas Ahmad Dahlan, Profesor Muklas MC, the Honorable Dean, Vice Dean, Universitas Ahmad Dahlan, Honorable Chair of the 8th University Ahmad Dahlan Public Health Conference, Ministry and the District Ministers, Dr. Vincentius Randus Vincentius Jemadu MBA,
Nggak masuk ya?
and all the participants who have attended virtually in this conference. Ladies and gentlemen, the global COVID-19 pandemic has significantly affected multiple sectors, including tourism. The pandemic has affected the tourism industry, leading to decline in international and domestic visitors. Additionally, there has been a significant reduction in employment opportunities within the tourism sector, negatively influencing the employment opportunities and socioeconomic condition of the community. The government's implementation of the free vaccination policy and strict adherence to health norms has contributed to the recovery and long-term viability of the tourism sector. An innovative approach to the tourism that integrates secure travel with a focus on health and a viable strategy to stimulate the recovery of the Indonesia economy. A thriving tourism industry presents an advantageous chance to enhance the tourism sector competitiveness as a destination. It has the potential to generate sustainability economic growth. This conference carries a theme enhancing community resilience through healthy tourism, the role of communities in building resilient and sustainability communities. The conference will feature a specific focus on promoting sustainability tourism, particularly in relation to health. This will encompass several aspects, including community engagement, food safety, collaboration between different sectors, and implementing relevant regulations. We coordinated invite academics, students, researchers, and policymakers to present their most recent research in public health surveillance and health policy. As environmental health, occupational health, reproductive health, epidemiology, health promotion, and health administration. We would like to facilitate the exchange of experiences from diverse nations to enhance the resilience of the health and tourism system, promoting and sustainability development. Ladies and gentlemen, the primary goal of this conference is to highlight the lesson learned and preparedness to develop sustainability, healthy tourism among the stakeholders involved and entire population. It also strives to raise awareness and improve research with networking and collaboration among participants. I hope you all find this conference highly engaging and beneficial for all of us. In this remark, I would like to express my gratitude to all those who have worked hard, especially the committee of this conference, to make this conference a reality. And to all participants, please enjoy this conference. Thank you very much for your participation. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Roshida, for your speech. The following speech is a speech and the opening of the UPEC by the Rector of Universitas Ahmad Dahlan. To our Rector, Professor Mukhlas, we welcome you to deliver your speech.
Thank you. Firstly, check my voice.
Yes, I can hear your voice clearly.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Distinguished guests, esteemed partners, ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to Universitas Ahmad Dahlan. Maybe my speech same as speech from or speech of the Dean of Public Health Faculty. It is my great pleasure to welcome you all to the 8th UAD Public Health Conference 2024. I'm grateful that our Faculty of Public Health will regularly host this prestigious event at times until year maybe. It means that we are consistent to provide opportunities for brilliant people from across the world to share knowledge, foster collaboration in this field. This year, the committee presented to us an interesting trend, enhancing community resilience through healthy tourism. People around the world, including us, have been through a hard situation during COVID-19 pandemic. And tourism sector, the declining number of visitors makes less income for the local community and then leading to the high unemployment. In public health perspective, the fear of new disease transmission such as COVID, SARS, and monkeypox challenge us on how to provide health surveillance, food safety, and health policy in running tourism business. Therefore, it is important for us to look at the best practices from many countries and take the lesson learned from the past experience so that we could create a better strategy to develop a healthy, sustainable tourism. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, in this remark, I would like to appreciate our keynote speakers, representative from the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy, also Dr. Gaurav Chawla from University of Gloucestershire, UK. I was there 2 years ago. And also Prof. Darderji from Taipei Medical University, Taiwan, dan juga Dr. Hewan Asep Prasetyawan, MS dari UAD, teman kami, my colleagues, and thank you for your willingness to become keynote speakers. I would like to also appreciate all the invited guests and partners, representative from our partner universities, para kepala dinas kesehatan, dinas pariwisata, rumah sakit, dan puskesmas. Thank you for coming here. Finally, I would like to express my gratitude to all those who have worked hard to make this conference a reality. To our organizing committee, partners, sponsor, and all the participants, your contribution and present make this event truly special. Now, by saying Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, I declare this event officially opened. I wish you all a productive, inspiring, and enjoyable conference. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Prof. Mukhlas, for your insightful speech. We are truly grateful for your presence and guidance. Alhamdulillah, this international conference has been opened, and we are hopeful for its successful progression. Dear audience, we will do a photo session to capture this extraordinary moment. We ask the Onjati Committee to prepare, and we invite all participants to open the camera Okay, are you ready, all participants? We have 7 slides, so we will capture all participants. I will count. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Next. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, thank you very much for all participants. We already capture all your pictures. Thank you. Distinguished participants, we shall now proceed to the plenary session. On this occasion, the plenary session is being moderated by Mr. Samsu Hidayat, PhD. Let me read his brief curriculum vitae. Mr. Samsu was born in Yogyakarta, July 20, 1975. He is lecturer at the Faculty of Public Health and Universitas Ahmad Dahlan. He holds a PhD from the University of Adelaide, Australia. His research interests are health insurance, quality insurance, and health economics. Well, we invite Mr. Shamsu to guide the plenary session.
Okay, thank you very much, Mrs. Marciana Wibowo. We'll lead this plenary session, but I would like to thank and to welcome all attendees, guests, partners, and participants of this international conference. The theme of this conference is, as already mentioned before, enhancing community resilience through healthy tourism, the role of communities in building resilient and sustainable communities. It's an interesting topic, intriguing themes. I remember years ago, back then, when I was younger. Well, I'm still young. Yeah. Anyway, but I remember back then that just like people today, we would like to travel to visit new places, to enjoy the scenery, trying different food, and seeing new cultures. So we often save our money to do all those things. But now it's different. Back then, it's only secondary. our commitment is to our family, especially when I got married, and my parents always remind me that my responsibility to my family, my children especially. So the focus is on the family. So we save our money to buy houses, maybe cars. So my parents always reminds me that my commitment is to my family. But nowadays things already shift. I met young couples and they save their money to travel, to see the world. They don't mind, they don't have house yet, they can rent. They said that they don't, they only have one child or maybe no children at all. So it's already shifting. I'm not saying whether it's good or bad, but people now, they want to see the world. They travel a lot. Of course, there's always pros and cons, but that's not what we're going to talk about here. Because of this lifestyle, it has implication on health situation, on health status, on diseases, on many aspects of life. So that's why we're having this conference. We like to address all those issues because it's very dear to our heart because of the different situation nowadays. That's why we invited 3 distinguished speakers to address those issues. The first is Dr. Asep Rustiawan, MS. He's a lecturer from Faculty of Public Health, Universitas Ahmad Dahlan. The second is Mr. Gaurav Chola, PhD, from Gloucestershire, United Kingdom, University of Gloucestershire, United Kingdom. And the third is Associate Professor Ta Taichi from Yangming Chiao Tung University from the Republic of China. Each of the speakers will present their presentation for around 20 minutes, and then we have question and answer, Q&A, for 10 minutes. Without further ado, I would like to invite the first speaker for this plenary session, Dr. Asep Rustiawan, MS. I would like to introduce first Dr. Asep. CV, please. Dr. Asep Rustiawan, MS, he has nearly 40 years of experience as a lecturer, first in Bogor Institute of Agriculture and later in the Faculty of Public Health, Universitas Ahmad Dahlan. His research interests includes healthy tourism and food safety. His talk or his presentation will be on collaborative partnership for healthy and sustainable tourism, lessons from improving culinary food safety in Bantul beach tourism. I would like to invite Dr. Asep Rustiawan for this session. Please welcome.
Okay, thank you very much, Brother Dr. Samsul Hidayat. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My respected audience, the title of my presentation is Collaborative Partnership for Healthy and Sustainable Tourism, learning from improving culinary food safety in Bantul Beach tourism. This paper is based on the result of my research several years ago related to effort to improve culinary food safety in the Bantul Beach tourism area, Yogyakarta. Okay, next slide, please. I started this post by briefly describing beach tourism and the growth of beach food center that comes with it. Indonesia has the second longest coastline in the world. In line with this, Beach tourism then grows and develops. Over time, culinary centers have developed and become an important part of beach tourism expansion. Tourists not only want a beautiful beach view, but also want to taste delicious seafood culinary offering. Okay, next slide, please. Culinary center as a part of beach tourism expansion. The emergence of culinary stall in the beach area is an additional attraction. Culinary center offer local dishes, especially seafood. The pleasure of eating seafood by the beach will be a beautiful experience that is very memorable for tourists. One day, they will definitely come back again, inshallah. Okay, next slide. Awareness of food safety in culinary product for beach tourism has increased to ensure a safe and healthy experience for consumer. Why is food safety in culinary beach tourism so important? Food safety in culinary tourism is essential because the food consumed by tourists directly affect their experience. Food poisoning incident or declining food quality can harm the image of the tourist destination. The sustainability of the culinary industry in beach tourism area depends on the safe and hygienic processing, storage, and serving of food. Food safety in tourism culinary practices is not only about protecting visitor health, but also about promoting responsible and sustainable tourism. Next slide. There are over 220 community-run culinary stalls and about 500 food handlers across major beaches such as Parangtritis, Depok, Samas, Gua Cemara, and Baru Beach. The food offering range from fast food such as instant noodles, meatball, and snacks to seafood dishes like fish, shrimp, squid, shellfish, and crabs. Seafood preparation can be fried, grilled, or stir-fried, depending on the consumer request. Food safety training has been conducted by health department, community health center, and other relevant stakeholders, such as the tourism, marine, and fisheries department, as well as universities. Okay, next slide. Key food safety issues identified include 1. Inadequate stall infrastructure. Kitchen floors are often dirt-based and unsanitary, providing breeding ground for disease vector. 2. Poor environmental clean lines. Insufficient wastewater and waste disposal facilities lead to waste dumping in street or nearby drains, creating habitat for rats, flying breeding ground, and the microorganism growth. 3. Low food hygiene. Most seafood used is not fresh and is stored at unsuitable temperature, leading to high level of bacteria such as Escherichia coli in many grilled fish dishes. 4. Poor food safety practices. Most food handlers are unqualified and follow unsafe food preparation practice. Next, please. Okay, next, please. Okay. The study identified several root causes of food safety issues in beach culinary tourism. 1. Lack of permit. Many culinary business lack permit for using beach land and building structure due to regulation prohibiting construction within a minimum of 100 meters from the highest tide line. Businesses are built with minimal infrastructure without adequate hygiene, disease protection, or drainage consideration. Business owner worry about potential demolition order from the government. 2. Low quality raw material and limited clean water. Inadequate storage facilities and the absence of local fish market lead to poor quality raw material. Seafood is often stored in plastic container with ice, but the temperature is insufficient to prevent bacterial growth. Chemical preservatives are sometimes used, and limited clean water availability result in high bacterial count in food. Low understanding of hygiene and sanitation. Culinary operator and food handler lack adequate knowledge of personal hygiene and sanitation standard for food handling. Training has been insufficient in building awareness of food safety is important. Guidance and supervision from authorities are also limited, resulting in poor control over food preparation and processing, with food often left uncovered and exposed to flies and dust. 4. Low consumer demand for high standard. Most consumers accept the existing hygiene and sanitation condition and do not demand high safety standard. Low prices being the primary factor when choosing food. Okay, next please. Key dimension for improving food safety standard. Some of the key dimensions that need to improve in order to achieve good food safety standard in the beach culinary tourism area are: 1. Hygiene and sanitation training. 2. Supporting infrastructure. 3. Business legality. And 4. Guidance and supervision. Okay, next please. One, hygiene and sanitation training, covering aspects such as personal hygiene, kitchen sanitation, safe storage and handling of raw material, and waste management. This training aims to equip food handler with the knowledge and to manage food safely and healthily. 2. Supporting infrastructure. Infrastructure needs include fish market, solid and liquid waste management facilities, and clean water supply. These are essential for quality raw material, clean water availability, and environmental preservation. 3. Business legality. Culinary business must operate legally with land use permit, business licenses, clean lines, and halal certification, and meet government standard. Legal status enhance consumer trust. Guidance and supervision. Ensuring that the culinary products sold are safe and healthy, with oversight on raw material, storage, processing, and presentation. This can promote responsible, innovative, and environmentally conscious business practices. Okay, next slide, please. The study highlights that improving food safety in beach tourism culinary area requires participation and collaboration from various stakeholders, including local government, relevant department, sub-district or village government, health center, cooperative, tourism awareness group, fellow food handler, culinary store, and university. Next, please. The primary roles of each stakeholder include: one, local government and related department, provided legal frameworks and budget for food safety improvement initiative. The tourism department is responsible for organizing and implementing supervision and guidance program, along with preparing informative and educational promotional material for tourists. Current efforts are limited in scope, so broader action is needed. Sub-district and village government assist culinary business operator in obtaining permit. Construction on beachfront is regulated to protect ecosystem balance and prevent environmental damage. 3, health center. As frontline health provider, health centers are responsible for enhancing food handlers' knowledge, understanding, and skill in safe food management. They offer food safety training and oversee hygiene and sanitation standard. 4, cooperatives. Provide saving and loans, offering affordable credit for equipment such as refrigerator and storage cabinets, supporting sustainable economic growth and community empowerment. 5, tourism awareness group that we call Pokdarwis. Advocate for food safety, engage with decision makers, bridge communication between stakeholders and food handlers, and provide emotional support for food safety improvement. 6, the peers. Share food safety knowledge and provide emotional support among food handlers to promote mutual care and responsibility. 7, culinary stall. The core of food safety effort, they provide clean equipment and kitchens, empower food handlers, and enforce food safety standard. And 8, university. Through research, education, and community service, universities collaborate with stakeholders to research food handler behavior, provide training, assist in implementation, and carry out monitoring and evaluation. Next, please. The conclusion. Collaborative partnership aim to improving food safety in beach tourism areas demonstrate the tourism sector can be managed healthily and sustainably. The primary challenge remains maintaining high food safety standard. Collaboration among government, culinary business operator, and the community is key to enhancing food safety. Okay, last Slide, please. Okay, that's all. Thank you very much for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Pak Asep Rustiawan, Pak Dr. Asep Rustiawan, for your wonderful presentation. Now we move to the Q&A session. We have 10 minutes for Q&A. Any one of you would like to ask questions, please raise your hand. Mbak Intan, Mbak Isa.
Halo Bapak, suara saya terdengar?
Yes, yeah. You can ask in bahasa Indonesia or in English. I think in English is better, but if you can also ask in bahasa Indonesia.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah.
For Dr. Asep, thank you so much for the opportunity. I would like ask some question, not some question, one question. Based on your presentation, my conclusion is that there are any manufacturers for, sorry, manufacturers that influence and need to be attempted to improve food security in the constitutional culinary tourism area. Of the various factors of the dimension, is there any other factors or dimension that is the most dominant or more important that must be prioritized compared to other factors? Thank you so much.
Okay, you can answer, Pak Asep.
Okay, thank you. I'll write it first for a moment. That's a good question from Brother Isa.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, basically, all these factors are dimension are important. Each factor or dimension has its own unique and advantages. But if you are looking for what is the most dominant or most important factor, then I think this depends on what consideration underlie the question. Okay, for example, if the basis of consideration is academic or theory, then I can say that the most dominant factor offering food safety in culinary beach tourism is guidance and supervision from relevant stakeholder. Because that factor mathematically has the greatest value of influence on food safety compared to other factors. This value is obtained from the result of calculation using the structural question modeling we call SEM analysis method. I can say that the culture of our society still need a little correction. They still need little correction. But if the consideration is what can academic do, then the main factor is the knowledge and understanding of operator and food handler regarding food safety. The form of intervention that can be done is training on hygiene and sanitation in managing food. This is my answer. I hope it is acceptable.
Thank you so much, Dokter.
Mbak Isa, could you mention where you come from, your institution, please? I'm sorry, I forgot asking you that.
I'm from Universitas Gajah Mada, Dokter.
Okay. Okay, thank you very
Thank
much.
you very much, brother.
We still have time. Can we have one more question, please?
Allow me, Pak Samsu.
Oh, okay. Mulina Handayani.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Congratulations, Pak Asep, for the wonderful presentation. I want to ask you about the behavior of the pengunjung, Pak Samsu, the customer.
Pengunjung,
I
customer.
think it's also one of the root problem, yeah, about the problem occur in the beaches. Could you explain it to us, and how to manage about the customer behavior? Because I think it's multi sector, about education level, about culture, etc. Thank you, Pak Samsu and Pak Asep.
Thank you, Bulina.
Okay, I will answer with bahasa. Okay, to make me more brief answer. Visitor, wisatawan, kalau wisatawan yang berkunjung ke lokasi wisata itu lebih memilih makanan dari aspek harga murah, ya. Ini mungkin culture masyarakat kita memang, ya. Ketika saya bertanya dan membagikan beberapa lembar kuesioner terkait faktor apa yang mereka prioritaskan di dalam memilih makanan, the number one is price. Number one is price. Dan kesehatan atau kebersihan itu nomor kesekian. Ya. Dengan demikian, ketika saya berkomunikasi dengan para food handler, operator, culinary food handler, mereka bilang, buat apa susah-susah? Toh begini saja sudah payu. Kene wae wis payu in the Java language. Kene wae wis payu. Jadi barangkali memang perlu ada suatu pendidikan seperti yang saya tulis dalam paper, bahwa kita bisa mulai mengedukasi masyarakat melalui spanduk, melalui banner yang kita pasang di lokasi-lokasi wisata kuliner itu, bahwa bahayanya keamanan pangan, bahayanya makanan yang tidak memperhatikan kebersihan adalah begini. Gitu. Ya, barangkali seperti itu. Dan saya kira keamanan pangan itu harus dimulai, walaupun wisatawan sekarang ini masih seperti itu, tapi the next generation, ya, ketika generasi Z ini sudah mengenal berbagai daerah di dalam maupun di luar negeri, mereka pasti akan menuntut yang lebih baik. Ya, insya Allah. Jadi kita persiapkan sejak dini begitu. Thank you very much for the question from my brother Dina Handayani. That's all.
Okay, thank you. Bulina, do you want to ask more? Or that's
I think
sufficient?
it's okay, yeah, because Pak Asep also say about the challenge, yeah. I don't mention it as a burden, but it's challenge for us also, for academician, yeah, to maybe introduce something that can help them, yeah, to better behavior. Okay, thank you. It's all, Pak Samsu.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm sure everyone understand Bahasa Indonesia, but in case, especially foreign speakers that could not understand the language, I would like to summarize Ibu Lina was asking about the behavior of the visitors, and Pak Asep explained that one of the determining factors is the price. The visitors or tourists, especially local tourists, they prefer to buy food that is cheap, even though maybe it's not really healthy, but it's cheap. So it's accessible, it's affordable for them. And we could not rely on the vendors to change that habit, because they say that why need to have healthy food, or, you know, if they could sell maybe less healthy food, but with a cheaper price. So that's the homework for all stakeholders. And Pak Asep mentioned about the education and promotion. And of course, changing way of life or changing habit is not easy, but I think we all agree, and we support that, Pak Asep, that we need to more aggressive, I guess, assertive, I would say, to promote a healthy lifestyle, including healthy food in those tourist areas. Okay, so unfortunately, we don't have time anymore for Q&A. We're already behind schedule, several minutes. So I would like in this moment to thank Bapak Asep Rustiawan, Bapak Dr. Asep Rustiawan, and we would like you to accept a certificate as a recognition of your contribution in this conference. It will be displayed on the screen. So please accept this sincere gratitude from the committee, Pak Asep.
Okay, thank you very much.
And wishing you the best in your future endeavors. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, moving to the second speaker. The second speaker is Mr. Gaurav Chola, PhD. He's an academic course leader, hospitality and tourism management from Gloucestershire Business School, University of Gloucestershire, United Kingdom. CV, please. He has over 12 years hospitality management experience, along with 14 years of lecturing experience in tourism, hospitality, and events management. His research interests include sustainable hospitality, food waste management, and pro-environmental behavior change. His presentation will talk on innovative approaches in food waste management towards sustainable tourism. I would like to inform all participants that unfortunately, Mr. Chola could not attend this conference, but we have pre-recorded his presentation, so let's listen to his presentation. Thank you.
Hello, and a very good afternoon to fellow scholars, colleagues, and students. My name is Gaurav Chawla, and I'm here from University of Gloucestershire. It's my absolute pleasure to share a small part of my research project with you. First of all, apologies that I could not be live or be there in person today, but I do hope that you enjoy the presentation. So the topic of my presentation is innovative approaches in food waste management with an aim towards sustainable tourism. To give us a little bit of a background and context to the study, We understand that hospitality industry is a big part of the tourism ecosystem. Hospitality, alongside transportation, is what makes tourism possible. People have to travel and people need somewhere to live. So hospitality industry has truly evolved to become global. Having said that, we also understand that hospitality has attracted a lot of criticism for being extremely wasteful. What this means is that resources such as food and water are often used in very unproductive ways, in inefficient ways in the hospitality industry. What we are also now recognizing is the environmental cost of using these precious resources in this fashion. And of course, food waste has always been a pressing challenge as far as the industry. We understand that hospitality industry does produce a lot of food waste at all levels, and this is especially true of the luxury segment within the hospitality sector. Although it is true that this has always been a challenge and problematic, in the present age, when we are worried about food poverty and when we're worried about global cost of living crisis, it simply is difficult to justify and make sense of good, nutritious, edible food going to waste. Now, it has always been difficult to control food waste in the hospitality industry. And here are some of the big challenges that do not help the cause of waste prevention. First and foremost, and this is very true for the Western world, is that there seems to be a culture of abundance and apathy. What that means is that there is such easy access to food that hypothetical scenario that we may not have access to food in the future has never crossed people's minds. Another reason is the key focus on customer experience. So we do serve very large portions of food. We do have to make sure that the buffets are topped up all the times from start to finish. Because one thing we do not want in the industry is a risk of complaints and negative reviews, especially in the present age when social media, TripAdvisor has become so powerful that negative reviews can be really detrimental for the health of the business. Then, lastly, guests are also responsible for a big part of food waste that happens in our industry. So, a guest, for example, ordering more food than they can consume, a guest taking a lot of food from the buffet stations, that is very, very difficult to control. And it is also true that when we think about new ways of doing things, of controlling and minimizing and reducing, preventing food waste from happening, this may not come as second nature to people who have been in the industry for a long period of time. And therefore, it will come as a certain level of discomfort, uncertainty, and anxiety. So, when we speak about innovation, I have to be honest with you in saying that this was not a groundbreaking innovation as such. It was actually a very, very simple change that we brought about to the food operations in luxury hospitality sector at the case study hotels. I would even go to the extent of saying that the innovation was actually a disruption. Now, for those of us who have some experience in hospitality, will recognize what's on the picture here. This is a typical food waste collection bin, and these are the large 240-liter capacity bins that are normally used to separate food waste from other types of waste. Now, here in Europe, it's quite common for food waste to be disposed of separately because that can be used to produce energy from. And research would defend the point that this study is disruptive because it brought focus on the subject of the study, an often neglected subject of food waste, which is almost seen as a part and parcel, as a byproduct of hospitality operations, and the spotlight was firmly placed on the issue of food waste. So, what was the innovation about? The innovation was to drag these large bins out of the kitchen, away from people's sight, and replace them with something very small. These were the bins that we, as a part of the project, planted in the kitchen. These are small tubs with a capacity of 20-liter each. They are transparent, and maybe you can see on the photograph here that they've got calibrations on top as well, which shows the amount of food that is being disposed of as waste. So, as a part of this project, when we started replacing the bins, we were not anticipating as a research team a huge amount of change as far as the kitchen operations is concerned. And we were very surprised about the reaction that we got when it came to the arrival of new bins. So the immediate reactions was that chefs were very concerned about the new bins and they were quite confused about their use. So the confusion was about where to place the bins in the kitchen. How many bins should be there altogether? Should there be a tub that should be placed in each section of the kitchen? What happens when this bin fills up, which will happen very quickly because it's a very small bin? Who is responsible then for transferring the contents of this small bin into the big bin? There was also criticism about practicality of it in terms of these bins being fragile and something that could be broken quite easily. There was absolutely no agreement when it came to recording of waste. So, for example, when one bin was full, somebody had to transfer the contents into the big bin and they had to tally that up. So, measuring food waste was a huge part of the project, but chefs could not agree on who would take the responsibility of recording that waste and how would that happen, in what way, and who will keep an eye on the number of bins that were being changed in order to record the waste. Now, in one rather strong case, the chefs disliked the bins so much that they actually removed the bins from the kitchen because simply could not see the practicality of having these bins in the kitchen. Of course, everybody in the kitchen in our case studies was very, very happy and keen, eager to go back to the old waste collection system, which was the large 240-liter bins that we saw at the start of the presentation. And they found it quite difficult to adjust and to adapt to the new way of doing things in collecting their food waste in the small transparent plastic tubs. So, this is our analysis of what exactly is causing all these issues. The first point that we would like to share with you is about communication. When this project was launched, we asked the chefs to use the bins as a food waste collection system. So, in their eyes, this project was about doing waste separation correctly, but the thought that waste separation will result in increased awareness of the issue and thereby leading to chefs trying to prevent food waste, they were not able to join all these dots together. So this, in their eyes, became a project about simply waste separation rather than waste prevention. Hence, they could not see any point in why should they work extra hard, why should they take more pains in order to make the project work. Secondly, many felt that this was a project that was about catching people out. Because the bins were transparent, it was quite easy to see what was inside them. So a lot of staff members felt quite nervous that they may be caught out, that food that they have thrown away in these transparent bins will be attributed to their wasteful ways of doing things, and that they may be reprimanded, that they may be punished for wasting that food. So there wasn't buy-in from the staff. They did not really catch up with the philosophy of waste prevention and reduction. And what we learned from this was that it's very, very important for any sustainable related efforts to involve the people, to involve the stakeholders, especially employees, right from the start of the project, without which it's very difficult to see how the project will work. And of course, waste prevention is a part of a professional chef's identity. I do recall my own time studying hospitality in a college, and one of the key things of us doing our food production practice is that we were asked to be mindful of waste and what we could do from products that could be seen as waste. For example, we would use the bones to make a stock and a soup, and old bread was grounded and it was used for breadcrumbing. So we were trained to use everything we possibly could. And that is what made us a professional chef. But that identity of waste prevention being a part and parcel of a chef's role seemed to have lost its way somehow. And it's also important that some level of role modeling has to be there. What this means is that perhaps the managers, perhaps the decision makers, they have to be seen as green champions. They have to practice such things, sustainable initiatives, and green and waste prevention efforts on their own, and that will hopefully rub off on other staff, and they will follow the efforts that they see being performed by their more senior colleagues. So, role modeling is a very, very important part when it comes to ensuring the success of any sustainability related initiatives. Last but not the least, it's also very, very important for us to allow empowerment to staff. Do they have the authority to make decisions in the kitchen? For example, if something is wasteful, can that be used in a different way? Can that be stored for another day? Can that be given away to staff, for example, rather than throwing everything into the bin? Do they have the capacity to create something as a day special in order to curb and control the problem of food waste? It's very important for us as hospitality managers, as tourism managers, to ensure that we give a certain level of trust and decision making power to our teams and people that we work with. It's also important for us to remember that this is everyone's responsibility. One of the things that was quite apparent to us, the research team in this project, was that everyone saw this as extra work and it's not my responsibility. That attitude has to shift, because something as fundamental as food, something which is a shared environmental problem for all of us, simply cannot be any one person's responsibility, but this is for a shared collective future and for the welfare of the future generations. Last but not the least, it's also very, very critical that we create opportunities proactively. What this means is that people are very happy to take a more reactive measure. So, in this particular case study, what we learned was that because food waste had a secondary use, that it could be used to make energy with, or recycled in more technical terms, they were quite happy that they were doing the right thing. But what that stopped was that it stopped proactive thinking that why do we have waste in the first place? So we keep looking for the end of pipe solutions rather than trying to figure out solutions at the very start of the cycle. So, this was my presentation overall. Hopefully, you enjoyed it, and I do hope that you will take the message on board and some of the key points when it comes to instigating, starting, and changing pro environmental behavior change in the tourism and hospitality industry. I would say thank you for listening and enjoy the rest of the conference. If you would like to know more about this topic, the list of references is right here at the end. Thank you very much once again, and have a good day.
When we think about waste in Indonesia, we are on this how to select the waste, but they already several years more advanced, I guess, and especially in high-end restaurants and hotels, because they always tend to have the best or the premium produce. So they have lots of waste. And what Dr. Chola's promoting is not to select or recycle it, but how to prevent more waste, because we don't know what the future holds, especially with the global warming. So would like thanks to Dr. Chola, and I also say gratitude. Would like to give Dr. Chola a certificate that's displayed on the screen. Okay, unfortunately, because Dr. Chola could not attend this conference, so we don't have Q&A session for this this part of the plenary session, and we will move to the third, the last but not least speaker. Professor Chi, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, and welcome. Welcome.
So,
yeah, let me introduce first. Yes, so the third speaker is Associate Professor Ta Ji. I hope I pronounced your name right. He's the head of Department of Tropical Medicine, National Yang Ming Chiao Tung University. His research interests, or Professor Chi, research interest is on molecular parasitology, tropical medicine, One Health, and molecular biology. He will be presenting his work on effects of infectious diseases in healthy tourism to enhancing community resilience. He published numerous articles on reputable international journal as displayed on the screen. Okay, so when you're ready, Professor Chi, the time is yours.
Okay, just let me. Can you see my slide?
Yes, very clearly.
Okay, sorry, I put in on the first. Okay, thank you for the before my start. So good morning, everyone. So also before my start, I want to thank you for the committee for the invitation. So I'm Dr. Jius, I come from Taiwan, the National Yangming Jiao University. My topic today will be effects to the infectious disease in healthy tourism to the enhancing community resilience. I think before I start, I want to say the healthy tourism and the community resilience is a two big issue. I'm not really expert to these two fields, but I'm really interested in infectious disease. I want to stand on the infectious part to see how they were actually after COVID pandemic. Everyone should agree the infectious disease will affect to the healthy tourism. If you want to have a good the healthy tourism, they will infect. And also, they also will affect to the community resilience. So if we can have a better control the infectious disease, of course, I think we can improve our health tourism. And also we can directly enhance our community resilience. So also if we control the better for the infectious disease, also can through the healthy tourism to enhance the community resilience. I think this is kind of triangle. So based on that, so we will continue our talk. So I think the health tourism is a big market. So as you can see here in the 2024, there are about more than 100 billion US dollar the worldwide market. As you know, I've been to Indonesia several times. I know that Indonesia is such a beautiful country. They have more than 10,000 islands. Each island have a different culture and the religion. It's a very nice place for develop for the healthy tourism. And this market is not only 100 billion, it's growing every year about 20%. So to the 2032, you can see the more than approach 500 billion US dollars. So it's such big the market. If you want to have it, so what's going to happen? There also exists some risk for those healthy tourism. For those tourists come to the Indonesia, they may exposed to the infectious disease endemically or pandemically. So particularly for pandemic, most people know, like COVID, we have more idea. But for those endemic disease, how should we need to face it? So I'm going to discuss further. Many focus endemic. And for the health tourists, they also face after those the tourists always say patients. So maybe they also need to face the quality of operative the care may vary. Different people after the heart or cancer therapy or operation. So every people, the recovery is different. So need to face it. And also those patients during the travel, during the tourist, they're going to face some complications. So we also need to prepare for it. So all the resilience later need to deal with those problems. And also during the tourism, they also need to think that maybe there were lack of the adequate compliance policy. I think policy is very important. The law protection or the other regulation need to be fit to for this. And also the people come from different countries. They may face a social culture, adaptability. So they need to feel comfort in this environment. And some people come to the country, so maybe they will also face a financial discontinuity. So because maybe they run out of the money, so they also need to have a policy to deal with this. So if we want to have a good health tourism, we need to face this. But my topic is mainly focused on the endemic disease. The infectious disease is major transmission in different way, now different model. For example, person to person is take 65% of the disease. Many is airborne or contact transmitted. There also 22% may be transmitted the food and water and soil, and 13 is the vector-borne, and the 0.3 may come from the animal, the zoonotic transmitted. So the disease have a different the way they will affect to the people. So in the developing country, the first priority is the diarrhea. So quite often in my study, we just see the travel diarrhea. Diarrhea is a very common theme in the tropical country, like the developing country like Indonesia. So we need to face on the diarrhea as well, the respiratory and the skin disorder and so on. So there's the trouble will face. So according to the Indonesian Red Cross, there are some the important endemic disease in Indonesia. So as listed here, there is malaria, dengue, chikungunya, the bacterial diarrhea, and typhoid fever. So in Indonesia, they cause about 2 million cases in 2021. So and the hepatitis A, and for airborne, they maybe have a measles and the high pathogenic AV influenza, the H5N1. So if the consider to the zoonotic or one, and that will be the rabies, the leptospirosis. And also the neglected tropical disease, also very important in Indonesia, like filariasis, soil transmitted helminths, the schistosomiasis, leprosis, and the YAS. They're all important in Indonesia. Here, I'm going to use the measles, rabies, and filaria as example to see how we can build enhance the community resilience. So, according Suleimani, the recent publication. So they review more than 100 papers and make some conclusions. So find the 5 dimensions, and each dimension have some criteria, so they can deal with the community resilience. So during the pandemic, I think their idea is very good. So later on, I will adapt their idea to build up the thinking, the framework. Then we can further discuss how we can deal with those infectious disease and through this the control, so we can enhance the community resilience. Okay, so the first I want to talk about the airborne transmitted the disease in Indonesia. So it's not only the measles, there also the malaria, dengue, chikungunya. They're all very important. Here I use the measles because there is a very typical the airborne disease. The measles is highly contagious, but important is the vaccine preventable infectious disease. If we can give the vaccination, so we can control this disease. And therefore, in the 2019, so Indonesia want to eliminate the measles by the 2023, but this situation is not that success, but as you can see that during the 2013 to 2021, measles, the incidence rate declined to 95%. It's very well. But during the COVID, the 2022, the cases are significant increase to the incidence rate to be 29 cases per million. So in compared to previous years. So what is going to be happen? is particularly related to the COVID broken the surveillance and the broken the immunization service. So they postponed the service. So therefore, the measles coming back. So because this disease is the vaccine preventable, so if we can restore the immunization, the service, and the follow-up, enhance the surveillance, I think these measles incidence could be reduced and approach elimination. So this just the symptom for the measles had that 3C is a cough, the cholera, and the conjunctivitis. So this is 3C. So in the first 2 weeks. So later they may be in their mouth. They have the copulic spot, and later they maybe develop some rash and high fever approach the 40 degrees. That's the symptom. So these symptoms mainly are the infect to the young children. As you can see, this just for I already mentioned in the 2022, they have a big increase the measles. So how can we deal the measles? So the sheriff they proposed the 3 methods to deal with because the measles is vaccine preventable. So therefore, if we can increase the vaccination rate so that we can really control this disease. So the first, we can increase the number of vaccination campaign. And the second, we can improve the education, the public regarding the measles vaccine to eliminate these conceptions. The third is work with the religious, the leaders in the community. Then the last one is a cooperation between the health authority and the community to encourage vaccination. So based on these 4 directions, and according there's 5 dimensions for resilience. So we can for institution the relation, so we can build up the relationship. So we need to someone to from the hospital or from the government to build up the leadership to a major proposal. Then we can need the government support. So because this is how to increase, we need the healthy worker, doctor. So of course we need to have education. We need to provide the information, and we also need to specialize because to increase those, they need the campaign, need the doctors, workers. So they need the specialty, and also we need to special the tool because we need to vaccine. We need to how to do the injection, and for the apart that, we also need to social involvement. So the communication, how to build up the social network is important. Build the partnership and let people know. The public awareness is very important. And then later we need money, right? So the money should be the economic resilience. So we need to find the financial resources, and the money go to the right place to use. And want to do the campaign, we also need the environment. We need the place. We need the system, the healthy system. We need the official service. We need to the center, the hospital to do the immunization. And we also need to consider how people go to do the immunization. The public transport, are they available? So that's what we can think. And later to the education part. Also for the institution, so who's going to do it in the school or in the certain place or medias. So but all of this need the government support. So and also need to specialize because this knowledge we need to train. If we need to deliver this education through the school, we need to educate the teachers, right? So and also need to give them some help to provide the information and provide the certain medium. So of course, this society, how to reform the teaching system. So we need to the society help, also money. So the third one is for the religion leaders. So they also need to have some leadership. So you need to consider and the government support, education, and so on. So also society, then cooperation. I think they all need to be rebuilt. So based on that, for measles, I also adapt Soleimani their the idea to build up this thinking process. So if like measles based on the 5 dimension, so they have a different criteria. Based on each criteria, we can set up some controlling factor, as I just mentioned. So we also check this for like the measles, I already mentioned, you need to have government supporting. So you also need to have build up the leadership. And also you need to provide a good education. And for the society, you need to communication, the network and the partnership and the social cooperation. So you can check each items. So that can help you to deal with the measles and the financials. So through this, I just like a checking list. So for the community resilience. And for the vector borne, the same. So the vector borne, I just make a mistake. So for the airborne is like measles, the influenzas, or the TB. So, but for the vector borne will be not only the lymphatic filariasis, but also like malaria, the dengue, and the chikungunya. Okay, so until now, I think the filariasis still very important in Indonesia. So until now, still have many people are infected. So in the 2017, they have more than 15,000 the cases in Indonesia. So therefore, they have some campaign need to be related. So for example, so the drug so should be the 100% coverage, and the quality is important, and the increase in the compliance, and also the issue sustained to the district level, the budget, the money also is important. So we need to deal with those. So because the filari also in Indonesia. So therefore we need to, as you can see here. So and for this until 2021, there's still many cases in Indonesia. So over the world, Indonesia is still the high endemic area. So therefore, if we can reduce the filariasis in Indonesia, of course we can improve the healthy during the environment. So this the percentage. I'm not continue for those. Also the flow chart also you can adapt here. So like the lymphofilaria, the 5 dimension, you also can check. But at this time they have a slightly different, because the lymphofilaria is transmitted by mosquito. So therefore we need to for the institution, the resilient, we need to have efficient government decision making. So also because it's transmitted by mosquito, so we need to have improve our monitoring and risk assessment for the environment. We need to find where is the mosquito, how is the risk. So both we need the government support. And because they were transmitted through the environment and the mosquito, so we need to have a different education apart to the measles. Emerging service, because maybe outbreak, because mosquito here may be outbreak. How do you deal with this? So for have a crisis management, and also this disease need to special knowledge and working force. So and how you do the surveillance also need to adequate the tool. The sense for the social the same. So the how to do the communication to find out the mosquito, find out the patient, the social network should be established. So the public awareness should be fine. So and the social equality should be confined. So for the economic, also because lymphophilaria for those people may be injured, so they are not easy to work. So they therefore for economic for those people you also need to secure the job security. So helping those people, and also they need to secure for their food the financial resources and locate for in the government they need the money. So the environment, so you need to build up because the mosquito transmission through the mosquito. So environmental control is very important. So and also government service and education should be sure. And because this mosquito housing quality is important. And also if you get infected, how you transport to the hospital and get the treatment. And those people, how and for public and public, the well-being for the peoples itself. So you need to be know the death rate, and because some people may have mental problems, so you also need to think about it to how to help them. So altogether, we can think in how to do the community resilience to help deal with the lymphophilaria. So the last one I want to mention, because time is a limit, I will very quick to go through this. This is unique transmission in the Indonesia. Here I want to point out is the rabies. The rabies is still very important in Indonesia. It's caused by rabies Lissa virus. So they may cause meningitis, encephalitis. If not proper treat, they will die 100%. So it's usually caused through the dog or wild animal bite, then cause the disease. So there are 26 provinces in Indonesia have the rabies, particularly like Bali Island is very important disease, endemic disease. As you can see, so until now, still many areas have rabies, like in Bali Island, so it's most important. So again, follow the same thinking. We can put the rabies here. We can think how to deal with the community resilience. Here, even to mosquito, the vector-borne disease, because this may be zoonotic. So we also need to cooperate with agriculture department. So because the wild animals also need to be controlled. So in the institute, we also need to have thinking about those factors, the factors to resilient all the facility and so on. So they just like a checking list. Then we can use to for the community resilience to deal with those disease. And I think through proper working on dealing with those factors, I think can help the healthy tourism and will enhance the community resilience. So my conclusion is the endemic infectious disease and neglected tropical disease still transmission in Indonesia, and improve control measure for the endemic entities will promote the healthy tourism and will enhance the community resilience. So identification of the dimension and the criteria of the community resilience that can provide a direction to enhance the resilience and the control the endemic disease. Thank you very much. So for your attention, Terry Makasi. Okay, thank you. So I'm ready for the question. Thank you very much for the listening.
Okay, thank you, Professor Chi. That's for your wonderful presentation. You identify the controlling factors for each of these dimensions. So it's very beneficial because then it could be developed into more applicable intervention program for each of these dimensions because we have stakeholders that are responsible for each of these dimensions. We have 10 minutes for Q&A. Anyone would like to ask question, please raise your hand and mention your name and your institution, please. Yeah. Okay, Professor Chi, I have one question. Oh, okay. Oh, Mr. Oktomi, please, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Prof. G.
Yes.
I'm Oktomi from University of Ahmad Dahlan. Thank you for your wonderful presentation.
Thank you.
My question is regarding the infectious disease related to travel health in Indonesia. For example, in Indonesia, Bali is the most favorite destination for tourism. And there are many risks about health risks, especially for rabies and also methanol poisoning.
Yes.
Yeah. So what do you think, or what should we do for consideration for a preventive a measure that we should conduct for international traveler before come to Bali? And based on your opinion, who should be involved for this problem, for tackling this problem? Thank you.
I think there are several parties should be involved. For like in government part, so they maybe need to inform for the tourist. So I think the government part for who responsible sightseeing for tourists. So they need to have the thinking to do the advertise to warning to those visitors. You need to prevent contact with the dog and the wild animal to prevent the animal bite. And also the particular area like the Bali Island, because you need to check dog. They have no street dog, hanging around, and also the wildlife to do proper control, so they prevent the animal bite, right? And the third one for the because they have some medicine can use for rabies, right? So they need to restore the medicine in the hospitals and also local healthy center, so that can easy to treat the people have the animal bite, particular dog bite, so that can improve. So for the other like diarrhea and so on have also similar. So but for the diarrhea, this one as they also improve related to the restaurant and for the hotel and so on. So the food safety also very important. So also need to be the surveillance by the government from time to time. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof.
Okay, Masami, sufficient?
Yeah, sufficient.
Okay. Well, I just have one question, Professor Chi, because we are out of time. It's kind of silly question, but do you check on because you must travel a lot? Do you always check on like the endemic disease of certain countries that you're going to, or you just trust that those countries they already set up the healthcare system and you don't need to worry about, or what do you do?
Okay. So yeah, very good question. It's not silly question. Also very important for myself because I'm expert in tropical medicine. So then I cooperate with many different the Southeast country and also some developing country and so on. So every time I go there, I need to check. For example, I go to Africa, I need to have like a yellow fever vaccine. I need to have prepared the medicine for malaria and so on. So you need to check. And if I will encourage you, the normal people, if you go to the certain country, you need to, in Taiwan, we call the travel clinic. So you can consult the travel clinic before you go to get a better idea to prevent yourself. Yeah, so that also is important part.
Okay, I will do that next time, because what I did, like usually I will check on the places that I want to see. Interesting places, things like that. I always ignore about the risk of diseases and things like that. So I will bear that in mind. Thank you very much,
No
Professor
problem.
Chi.
Thank you.
Yeah, unfortunately we out of time, Professor Chi. Even though,
Sorry for that.
yeah, I'm sorry for that. And for this occasion, we would like to give appreciation for you for as a recognition of your contribution for this international conference. A certificate is displayed on the screen. We will send it to you right away after this. And
okay.
Yeah, and once again, thank you very much for attending and for being a speaker here. Wishing you the best in the future, your future endeavors. And 谢谢，再见，
Thank
认识
you.
你很高兴啊。
Okay, thank you very much. Terima kasih.
Yeah, thank
Yeah.
you. 再见。
Thank you. Thank you. See you next time. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Okay, so for the next session, we will joining back with Ibu Marciana Wibowo. Thank you very much, everyone, for attending and for listening to our three distinguished speakers. I hope you have new insight and knowledge and would benefit to you and your respective institution and your future endeavors. Thank you very much.
Thank you for all of the speakers. It is excellent material, open up our horizons today. Thank you very much to Mr. Shamsu for guiding the plenary session. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let us pay attention to the presentation of our keynote speaker. The keynote speech will be delivered from the Ministry of Tourism of Indonesia and will convey about the development of health tourism in Indonesia. To the delegate from the Ministry of Tourism of Indonesia, Mr. Vincentius Jemadu, MBA, we welcome you to deliver your speech.
Okay, thank you, Mbak Marciana, our Master of Ceremony this morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan, and salam sehat buat kita semua. Okay, so very good morning to all of you. Okay, first of all, I'd like to apologize for being late joining this very, very important seminar or discussion here. I'd like to address some of the dignitaries and officials here. Honorable Rector of University Ahmad Dahlan, Professor Muklas MT, and also I'd like to address Dean of the Faculty of Public Health, okay, Ahmad Dahlan University, Roshida, SAMKS PhD, and also the deans and heads of public health departments from all universities across Indonesia, distinguished speakers, valuable participants, and also I'd like to address the head of the Yogyakarta Special Region Health Office, head of health departments from cities and regencies across Yogyakarta, head of Bantul Tourism Office, my colleagues, and also I think representative from partners NGOs like Cyclus Indonesia and all distinguished participants and delegates. A very good morning to all of you. And I think it is a privilege, a special privilege for me to gather here today at the 8th University Ahmad Dahlan International Conference 2024, which is focused on innovations in health and well-being that impact our communities and, of course, nation. I'm especially pleased to address you all on behalf of the Ministry of Tourism. Okay, we just changed the organization. It used to be Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy, but during the new cabinet, new government, it's already changed and we separate from creative economy. So now we are an independent ministry, Ministry of Tourism. Okay. And also I'm very happy today to be here because, you know, actually we share a common vision. Okay. How to strengthen Indonesia's role as a leading health tourism destinations and how to include all the stakeholders, no one left behind when we are talking about health. So we are heading to a healthy community. And I think we are all aware that after pandemic COVID-19, everything has changed, including in tourism. The behavior of the travelers already changed a lot, changed significantly. We no longer find big groups or great groups traveling together. Why? Because people are really concerned about health. That's trying to find a healthy environment. Okay, so this is the thing that we need to anticipate in the future. Okay, and as far as tourism is concerned, Indonesia is really rich in unique wellness assets that integrate natural, culture, and medical expertise grounded in local wisdoms. Okay. This potential positions position us and places us to advance both medical tourism, aim at providing specialized healthcare services, and wellness tourism, which emphasizes experiences like spa therapies, traditional health practices, and herbal treatments. In line with our strategic plans, our aim is to elevate Indonesia as a destination where visitors can find quality, holistic health services. You know that after pandemic COVID-19, okay, one of the sectors that is affected very severely is the tourism. Okay, we lost a lot of job opportunities. Okay, and people are were left in very concerned poverty. So everything is put down into earth. So this is the logical consequence of this pandemic COVID-19 that we have to learn a lot, okay, and we concern more on the health. Well, over the past few years, our ministry has actively collaborated with the Ministry of Health, establishing essential frameworks through MOUs and agreements to promote both medical and wellness tourism. Okay, so this is the special interest products that we are focusing on now. Health tourism consists of medical and wellness. Okay, key initiatives include the Indonesia Health Tourism Exchange Forum. Okay, so we have carried out a forum which was trying to gather together all the stakeholders in health. Okay, on one hand we have the players in tourism. On the other hand, we have the providers for the health packages. So we try to link or to match them in a very transactional basis, because okay, that's the one of the product that is happening nowadays. These collaborations enable us to build a robust infrastructure for health tourism that leverage local expertise, aligns with regional government efforts, and partners with institutions like University of Ahmad Dahlan today. With support from regional health and tourism offices, we hope to implement sustainable and inclusive practices that enhance our offerings in this sector. So we do hope that Ahmad Dahlan University is, has taken a breakthrough to talk or to focus on the health tourism with this seminar today. An important part of our journey has been to increase awareness and visibility for Indonesian health tourism through local and international events, including B2B and exhibitions. These platforms allow us to engage potential partners, connect with global audiences, and ultimately drive economic growth through this unique tourism segment. As we push forward, we aim to provide even more diverse, high-value health and wellness experiences that resonate with both international visitors and our own citizens who often seek health services abroad. Okay. Now, the government has developed a very integrated health hospital or health tourism center in Bali, okay, with the special economic zone for health in Sanur. This is by proposed to to provide high quality services for health for the travelers, for the tourists, okay? And also for the citizens, instead of driving them go abroad like in Malaysia, Singapore to find the medical services. Now Indonesia government is focusing on developing these health services to provide more high quality services in health. Okay. And again, on behalf of the Ministry of Tourism, I would like to thank you, each of you here, our academic partners, public health and tourism leaders, NGOs, and all supporting organizations for your commitment. Your insights and expertise are invaluable as we move closer to our goals. Together, we can continue to create transformative impact in health tourism, strengthening Indonesia's reputation on the world stage as a premier destination for wellness and medical services. Okay. I would like to really appreciate Professor Chi, who just spoke or presented the paper today. Yes, that's right. We still have some issues that we need to anticipate, like rabies in the main destination in Bali and some other issues in health. Okay, so we have to hand in hand and work together. And what I'm trying to say that, well, I think the academicians, okay, so the people from the U campus, from the universities are trying to also become the prime mover, okay, to raise the awareness of the community. So when they travel, they have to pay attention. They have to, yes, they have to focus on what do and don'ts. Okay? They have to, maybe someday, I think the university also gather together all the stakeholders in tourism, like the travel agents, and try to educate them, try to brief them when they try to invite their, like say, customers, okay, or travelers to travel to a certain destination, brief them with do and don'ts in terms of health. I think with this effort, we will be able to reach a very healthy community. As for your information, now a lot of communities develop in health efforts, okay? Like in the sport tourism, like running community, a fun walk community, a yoga community, and many other things or activities which bring all of them together to a healthy condition. Okay, this is very important when we talk about the health tourism, because that's the global trend. Okay. So again, I would like to really appreciate the initiative from the Ahmad Dahlan University to make this seminar or discussion as to raise the awareness of all communities, okay, to think and to focus on the importance of health in traveling. So again, thank you. Let us continue this journey with a shared dedication to health, culture, and sustainable tourism. Let's collaborate. Thank you.
This is a good insight for us about the development of health tourism in Indonesia. And Mr. Vincentius, as a thank you and appreciation from us to the Ministry of Health Tourism, we have a certificate to the keynote speaker, and the certificate will display in the screen. And we will send this certificate to you,
Thank you
after this.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Well, dear ladies and gentlemen, Alhamdulillah, we in the lunch break session. Yeah. Previously, I will inform you. We'll let you know that there is an oral and poster presentation session after the lunch break. For the oral and poster presentation participant, we welcome you to join the breakout room according to what we have shared in the participant group. And for the guests and all general participants, you can choose your best breakout room for participation. We will always display this information in the main room, and you can check the information. And we invite you to do personal activities in this time, and we would like to ask you to rejoin in this Zoom in the breakout room at 12:30 p.m. Thank you very much, and see you again in the breakout room. Bapak Ibu yang kami hormati, selamat bergabung kembali dan join pada UPEK ke-8 Oktober 2024. Terima kasih sudah bergabung kembali. Saya akan memberikan beberapa informasi bagi Bapak Ibu yang masih di room utama. Kami informasikan bahwa kami mohon setelah ini Bapak Ibu bergabung atau memasuki di ruang masing-masing. Bapak Ibu sebagai presenter oral dan presenter poster bisa bergabung di room yang sudah ditentukan, yang sudah diumumkan oleh panitia. Kemudian kami ingatkan kembali untuk mengganti nama atau rename masing-masing partisipan dengan ketentuan yang sudah dibagikan, yaitu room_paper atau poster ID dan _ nama partisipan. Bagi peserta non-presenter, Bapak Ibu sekalian bisa bergabung, bisa memilih room sesuai dengan interest masing-masing. Silahkan untuk bergabung dan memilih interest masing-masing, mau di presenter oral maupun di presenter poster, dan dapat berpartisipasi aktif di dalamnya. Bagi yang tidak beraktivitas seperti mempresentasikan artikelnya, kami mohon bisa menonaktifkan mikrofon agar seluruh presentasi bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Terima kasih, demikian informasi dari saya. Kami persilahkan untuk langsung memasuki breakout room masing-masing. Terima kasih. session now. And at the beginning of the closing session, I will present the best presenter, best poster from each room, and a selected paper. Okay, let's see who these people are. Okay, congratulations for winner for the best presenter, best poster from each room, and then best selected best paper. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, as we strive to enhance the quality of our seminars, we highly value your feedback. We kindly request all participants to take a moment to fill out the evaluation form, which you can find in the chat room or scanning the barcode on the screen. Your insights are valuable to us. I invite the committee who on the team to share the evaluation form. All participants, you can scan the barcode on the screen to fill the evaluation form. If you cannot to do this, I will invite the committee to share in the chat room for the link. Okay. Thank you very much for your insight, all participants. Thank you very much. The next agenda is the closing remark from the chairperson of the UPEC 2024 committee to our Honorable Mrs. Sulistiawati, PhD. We invite you to deliver the closing remark.
Okay. Thank you Ibu Marsiana Wibowo. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Praise to be Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, who has awarded all His grace and guidance so that we can complete the series of UPEC 2024 conference from morning to noon today. I would like to thank all the committee, invited guests, and participants who have helped make this event a success. Once again, we, the committee, would like to thank you and apologize if there is anything lacking during this conference. Next, we congratulate the best presenter and best poster, and we look forward to your participation in the 9 UPEC next year. Thank you for your attention and participation today. That's all, and thank you. See you next year. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Very much for the closing remark given, Mrs. Sulistiawati. And then we would like to express our deep gratitude to each and every participant for their very valuable contribution to the success of this international conference. Your presence and active engagement have truly made a difference. We hope we will meet again in the 9th UPEC. On behalf of the organizing committee and myself as the master ceremony, I offer my sincere apologize for any mistakes that may have occurred during the event. See you in the 9th UPEC. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
wabarakatuh.